Hello everyone! I'm Latte, and we are doing the second leg of the Amphoreus story today. I'm just gonna preface this with, I am not a regular Star Rail player. I do play for story, and I don't log on every single day, so please forgive me if I struggle or if my units aren't built properly. I try. I try to follow guides and try to build my characters to the best of my abilities with the time I have. So let's get right into it before I start babbling on too much. I'm excited. We left the story on quite a cliffhanger last time. Let me see. Yeah, there's a lot of updates. Fugue is my girl, though. All right, we gotta get through all of the red marks. All right, we got 600, which is my Casterus funds. Oh, there's new materials. I should probably look up what materials Casterus needs if it's been released yet. But yeah. Oh my god! Wow! I have 93. I know it's not gonna probably be enough for getting the weapon and everything. Yeah, I haven't logged on in a little while now. Oh my gosh. All of the events and everything. Oh, they changed the apocalyptic showdown. Okay. Let me... Alright, we got that out of the way. Yeah, I got this, I think... a few days ago? Oh yeah. It's fine. I don't log on regularly, so... Alrighty, let's get all of these version updates out of the way. Okay. You are very pretty, sir. Okay, there's that. There's all of these doubles that we're gonna go through, hopefully. Add build target. Ooh. Can you add a future unit? Oh, you can. Because My Day's not available yet. He's going to be available in the second half of this update. So that's awesome. That's really nice. Alrighty, gotta get this started. Activate. Okay. And then messages is the only one. It's still highlighted. Okay. I would read this all, but Hanya's a really old unit, and I feel like a lot of people already have her if they haven't gotten her already. I got her on the standard banner not too long ago. I don't know why, but like a lot of characters just evade my notice. I didn't have Misha for the longest time. So very well written. I don't actually know what is being written here. I apologize. But we literally just want to get the quest started, right? Thank you. All right. Let me... All right. We're ready. Are we all ready for it? All right, let's view the story recap because I'm very curious on how Hoyoverse does their story recaps. Hopefully it's not very dialogue heavy, but it's just like cutscenes and then a little bit of dialogue. There's no voice? That sucks. Okay. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appear in the Memo Keeper's Mirror. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meet the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphoreus is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaea, leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate the Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan, Oronix, and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero, Finan, faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. All right, let's go.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Oh my gosh, I love Fuke so much. She's like my favorite character. Oh. Let me fix my controller just a moment. Think that should be good. Sorry, I have a mouse controller and sometimes it doesn't work. I know there's not like a lot of button presses in Star Rail. It's just the joystick does not respond well to being on different controls. Alrighty. Await Finan at the vortex of Genesis. Alright. Here we go.
Not yet time to return.
Just a moment. I have the wrong buttons. There you go. Here we go.
Aglaea, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Let me make it louder. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make the voices full. There you go. Don't worry, have faith in Finan. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now, but it feels like already waited for 42 days.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finan's voice?
That's concerning. What does that mean?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Are you okay?
Lady Trinan. Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
I knew this was gonna happen. Like, as soon as we dismissed Finan into this, and then we saw that ending cutscene, I was just like, something's gonna go wrong. Something is gonna go wrong, and it is going wrong, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Honestly, no.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Are you oh. Are you trying to tell me that he's dying? Why is Starro like this? Am I gonna be sobbing tears by the end of this? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to be sad.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. Are you going to leave Finan to die? I'm just gonna be what's going on because it's the least combative of all of them. Because I don't necessarily think they're gonna leave Finan to die or they're gonna stop the trial. They're probably gonna send somebody else in, personally. So like, that the trial still is ongoing.
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong.
You know what? Valid. I too would pull him out.
As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
Sir. We already know. Yeah. Get your husband. Get your husband.
That's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
I just love how we're like, we're joining you? Like, personally, I would, if I was like, I know that the Outlanders have proven themselves, but this is a very personal, very like cultural thing that's going on. And just to bring in two like outsiders, I don't know if I necessarily would do that. Unless there is going to be a lot of trouble and everything, you know? Which there could be. It just seems kind of weird. But I know, like, we have to get involved in some kind of way, and this is, like, the most appropriate way to do that.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Also that.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. Exactly, no way am I getting involved. Can't we all go in together? I think too many cooks in the kitchen. That's what it is. All right, it's fine, we've got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
She's like, okay, I guess.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Oh my gosh, are you gonna like bust in there and like do your superhero-esque move to land? Okay, let's go.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Give me a minute. Actually, give me a minute
No
because
problem. We should only begin when everyone is fully
I just want
prepared.
to talk to everyone first. You know? Let's make our way to the front of the spirit basin when you're ready. Okay, they don't have a lot to say. And then Trinan.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
I just want to, like, give her a head pat and say everything's gonna be okay. But I'm not entirely sure if that's the case. Alright, Casterus.
Please, stay safe.
I will try. Alright, let's go.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside.
Let's go. Let's go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, we get mighty. Okay. Huh. Destruction. Okay. Interesting. Let me move. Yes, I know my team doesn't make sense, but you know what? I play this game. Yeah, Link shows behind my head, just in case you wanted to know. She's gonna be there just in case we die a lot. But my favorite character and unit right now is Fugue, so I'm going to use her whenever I can. We have Team Ladies plus Mighty. But Mighty's one of the girls now, okay? If I do end up failing this, we'll just change up the team, but I think we can survive. It'll be
Our
fine.
reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Why do I have to hold my breath? Are we, like, going underwater?
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
Okay, that was kind of crunchy. I don't know if anyone else could hear that.
They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Okay. Makes sense.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Oh? Okay. Oh. Well, that looks wrong. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
You did this? Let's go look for Finan. Why is it just you? Where's Don Hung? Yeah, I'm worried about
I
Don
don't see
Hung.
him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
Yeah, where is my boy?
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
Dude, he's from here.
A disaster for
So
Akama.
much for the king of those outlanders. So much
away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Cursed brutes. Cursed brutes.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Interesting. Honestly, I wonder if all of these names have like a significance, like in history, or if they just chose them.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Damn! Okay! That is mean!
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Intervene and stop the soldier. Watch on and wait for the trial. What are we supposed to do? I guess maybe would Mighty get himself involved if he could? I don't know. I mean, I feel like intervening and stopping would be the right thing to do, but I also don't know if it's going to like mess up the trial or not. But to watch on and wait for the trial, I guess maybe number 2.
Die, you swine!
Shit. Maybe I should have chosen the other option.
Madamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
What?
Is this?
Uh-oh. I don't think this is good.
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Oh, I don't think this is good at all.
You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death. Face your death, cowardly king!
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Okay, wow.
It's fine.
Maybe I should have stopped it. Oh, that's so hard because you don't know what your choices are gonna do in the future. If it's gonna like mess with anything.
Absurd. I know this Achaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Oh my god, that's your friend! Oh, well, boyfriend! Well, let's be real. Who is he? Why so solemn?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Do you need a hug? Is there an option to hug him? Because I feel like he needs a hug.
That voice. Is Cartonus?
How do you recognize that? Excuse me?
Not you too, Cartonus.
Oh
mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
Gorgo, Kremnos founder. Interesting.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it!
Okay,
of
wow.
Kremnos Bast!
This is...
Oh my
Mother's
god.
signet.
His mother's signet. Okay, so it kind of looks like the stars, you know, and then there's like something down here. I don't know exactly what it's supposed to signify, but it's probably very important. So I'll try to remember this design for the future when it pops up again.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonus! Look out!
Huh? A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
You too. Are you the real Don Hung? Are we up against Don Hung's apparition this time? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted ways at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters.
How would I even remember that? Forget it. Just kill me, all right? That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you too.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
What? What? Don Hung saw his past? That's weird. Like, I think, like, because we didn't see our past, which I know, like, our past is kind of a mystery, but we came in with Mighty. So that's just weird to think about, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't... Are you connected here too, Don Hong? I mean, wow. He's really becoming, like, you know, like, if he's connected on the Lofu with his past incarnations, but he's also connected with Amphoreus, that would just make it so much more confusing. But maybe it's just because he got separated from us.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
Oh,
This
what are
might
you
not be
thinking?
A single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Okay. I have a feeling someone is manipulating the battlefield. Someone who might not be Finan.
I agree.
Find your friends in hell.
Cursed brutes.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Oh? So, like, we were doing, like, the prelude. What's wrong with you two? I've met this warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. Excuse me.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Oh, interesting.
My demise. You are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
He's like, oh. Oh.
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Yep, we are. We're here to save the boyfriend.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
I mean, did you think it was going to be easy? This quest is quite long. I didn't think it was going to be easy.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is going to be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? Honestly, I want to do this one, the second one, just because I think it would have quite a funny answer. Because he'd probably be like, I don't remember that. One who has fallen? Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
What does that mean? You're like, well, he was a pretty good warrior, but he wasn't able to, you know, beat the trial, so I guess he can just stay here.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Uh-oh. You don't mention people's moms without wanting... Oh no, you don't do that.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Oh, I don't think this is gonna go well for Mighty, because I think he's trying to get a rise out of you. You gotta control yourself. I know, it's very upsetting. But I feel like when you're in a trial, you have to have your wits about you to not get angry. Because I feel like that's basically the failing the trial, right?
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Uh-oh. I don't think this is gonna go well.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize.
Oh.
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
Oh, shit!
This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Oh! Why are you hitting him while he's down? He doesn't have his bestie boyfriend next to him. Uh-oh.
O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
Uh-oh.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
Wow, that's violent.
I see you wish to repeat these. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
That is quite descriptive. Wow. Okay, well then, I guess we'll do it.
Remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just the moment of your ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Well, here we go.
White-Hand warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
This is quite the pose.
What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
More kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desire. Ugh. Through my blood. Burn it all.
Okay.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
Oh, wow.
Clouds scattered.
Burn it all.
They really make you want to get all the units.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dream vanished. This time.
Fury upon you.
Oh, he looks so cool. I love how it's like the lion and everything. That's really cool.
You shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy. Forever doomed.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more. Time to cleanse the filth.
Okay.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Clouds scattered.
Okay. Oh. Oh. What?
Found you.
Did he just stab you? Okay.
I did my best.
Wait, what? Did I skip something? That's it. That was it? Huh? I'm so confused. Did my game glitch? Okay. I was expecting like something else after that. Okay, well, I guess Finan stabbed Mighty. Question mark. Maybe not stabbed. It quite literally looked like it, but since we never got to see the aftermath, and this is the next scene. I know he probably explained it, but like that was crazy. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nias mentioned it before. I want more information about the Black Tide, so I'm gonna pick this one, the first one. Since coming to Amphoreus, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery. Interesting. Okay.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
Okay.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Finan threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
I mean, that's a lot to overcome, and that's a lot of pressure on one person. No wonder, like, people, like, there are not many, like, demigods. There are a lot of Chrysos heirs, but not many of them are the demigods. Because I feel like each trial would be very tough to face. So it just goes to prove that Aglaya and Tribby are very powerful in their own right.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
Yep.
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Is he thinking about taking it on so that Fiden doesn't have to anymore? The Black Tide. Strife, dispel the accompanying fears, return to your private bath chambers, and discuss the present circumstances with Don Hong. Okay. Okay. And an unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to mind when you put these keywords together? A Stellaron, a Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus, an Aeon. I'm gonna say Stellaron. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night, being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of this can be explained as natural progression of a civilization. There must be another reason for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron, the Antimatter Legion, the Stellaron Hunters. I'm gonna pick this one. I don't think the other two necessarily follow a Stellaron. They're just kind of there afterwards, after the Stellaron is discovered. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons. But we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happens in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due influence of just one path. No sweat! The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths of it, if it must. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akavilli's behind it all. I don't know, I'm gonna answer 3. Not even the history fictionologist would dare to spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Strife Titan Nicador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Oh! At the same time, on the other side of is it Marmorial Palace? Oh, Tribby looks so concerned.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Yeah, I think he's worrying about, maybe having to take on the core flame when he doesn't trust himself with it. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Oh, shit.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Let me look. The Reason Titan and the Time Titan. Interesting. Reason and Time are the only ones that are willing to coexist with humanity. Everyone else has basically said peace to... Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Treebios...
This is interesting. He is very hesitant. Not necessarily unwilling, I feel like. I feel like he's very hesitant on taking on the role because I feel like he's scared of his anger getting a hold of him. Because Aglaya had that conversation with, I believe, Phynon. It's been a while since last time played that quest. But like, she said that Mighty he didn't want to become the Strife Titan again. You know, like, he didn't want to leave that up to chance. But now he is being asked to step up and take on the Strife trial. And he's now like, oh shit, I have to talk to my people to see what they think and everything. I don't know. I don't like the way this is being set up because it feels like the story is setting up him to be a martyr of sorts, and I don't like it. Just because the story beats usually follow that, like, you know, like tying up loose ends, talking to his people, going forth with the... I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I'm very, very... Oh my gosh. I just hope they don't end up, like, you know, killing people off that we enjoy around, because I really like Mighty as a character, and I really like all of the Christos heirs we've met so far. So I just hope, like, all of them survive. I know it doesn't necessarily make a good story then, but like, I'm becoming attached. You can't do this, Star Rail.
Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Temporarily.
The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Let me see. Is he temporarily added? Just a minute. Let me see my team lineup. Oh, here he is. I was like, okay, there.
Cry out, for victory will come.
Don't worry, Miss Ronmei. I am recovering well.
Aw, that's cute. Head to the hot bath and look for the Kremnoans. Wait. I'm headed the wrong way. Oh, wait. There's a chest here. There you go. More jades for me. Hey. Excuse me. Sorry. Got a little hiccup.
By their parents? That's not safe.
Oh, that's cute. He's concerned about the kids.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your
Aww. This is cute. Aww.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
They're cute.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That's probably not good.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Oh, this is not good.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oh.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
That's an interesting question.
This place is definitely not home.
That's like a really interesting question. you know, for people who are born away from their culture and whatnot, like how can you consider a place that you've never seen with your own eyes your home? And then having the boy answer, because this place is not home.
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
He's literally just like an old man. He's like, you gotta eat healthy, and you must train every day. You gotta stay out of trouble, kids. You now get off my stoop.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
All right, let's see where Krateros might be.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Nah.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
He's gonna turn around.
My lord, play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
I love this. I love this. Like, I mean, it's typical of every, like, single, like, you know, drama you watch where there's, like, you know, the guards, and they're like, okay, I'll allow you pass this time as long as, you know, you got an in with me. But they're just actually scared of the person, and they're like, please don't mess with me. Please don't hurt me.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
Is he quizzing the thing? The I'm guessing, I don't really know what to call it. The statue?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Okay.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama.
Okay.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
Red face?
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on.
You're a statue.
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, What in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos.
He has a cool
I'm tired
design.
of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Oh my god.
They can follow us if
They can
want
hear
to.
you.
Let's go.
Like, it's...
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Damn, he runs fast.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Hey, I need to pick up this chest.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Okay, I'm just, you know, opening up treasure along the way. That's not a big thing, is
We're
it?
almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Oh.
Let's do it.
Are they gonna knock him out?
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I knew that was coming.
Came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Oh shit.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
Uh-oh.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Mighty Mos.
Oh shit. He is
You best
definitely
remember that she died for
making
you
a case.
because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Oh
Are
shit.
you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Oh. So he's questioning the beliefs of the Kremnoan people that strife is the center of it all. And that what led to the downfall of like everyone, including his parents. Oh. That's interesting. like there was already hints at it, like from the first part of the Amphoreus quest. But wow, that's crazy.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
Meh. I feel like that's super simplified.
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
I don't think he's necessarily turning his back on the Kremnoan spirit. I think he's more like questioning it. Because because of like the society and because of civilization, because of like the evolution of like beliefs, the Kremnoan beliefs seem kind of archaic comparatively to everyone else's beliefs. So it doesn't come as a surprise that Mighty would at least question them. Not necessarily like, you know, disobey them or like try to change them, but he's like, should we still believe in these ways, or should we come up with like something else that would honor the Kremnoan spirit, but like be more updated with the civilization in the time?
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
Also, it's very interesting, his design, that he has the slash through his eye, and you can tell that his eye is like affected. So he might be blind in that eye. So he might only be seeing one way, you know, that symbolism there. Like of him only seeing one way and not with two eyes. So he has a very limited like perspective of the situation.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
I think I skipped a line. I came to discuss the future of our people with you, but it appears that this is not the right time yet.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurepon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Oh shit.
This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Oh, yeah. I remember this.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
So this is the mother, this is the king, and that is that older gentleman that, oh my god, his name evades me. We just met him. Sorry, I'm not good at names. So if I apologize if I forget anyone. I'm just head empty.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Oh my gosh.
Your failure is inevitable, Europe. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing Elites and Emperors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
Oh.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes.
I can't believe, like, I get it's to save your people, etc., but still sacrificing your own child? That's crazy. That's insane.
May fate and the gods await your arrival.
It's like the great debate of, like, kill one to save many, or save one to kill all, you know, to doom, like, you know, society. Ugh, I don't know. I, as a person, would struggle with that, especially when the weight of the world would be on my shoulders if I were ever put in this situation, because I don't know if I could decide. And that's why I'm not not in this situation anyway. But like, if I was chosen as a hero and I had to choose, you know, to doom one, especially if I was like close to them or had a bond with them, they were like my best friend, or, you know, my sister or brother, or my child, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that, you know?
My son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
That's badass. That is a mom through and through who loves her kid. She's like, that is my child. I'm gonna duel you. Even if I don't end up winning, I will duel you.
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Also, that is your wife.
Midamos. My son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Wait, we're ending there? Now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case.
Miss, you're awake.
Oh my god, it's Castorus! No wonder I felt a chill. Castorus, why does life slumber? Why are you here? Wait, we're gonna ask her this. Castorus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
I just want to hug you, Castorus. Aww. Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of Amphoreus. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Do we have to head to the book and write it down? I don't think we have to just yet.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Castorus is so pretty.
Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne.
Oh?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Oh? What is it?
If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh?
Trianne...
tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
What was that? Oh. I was wondering what that was.
So... Excuse me. If you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
I mean, it makes sense.
For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Are you really? Oh my gosh. I'd be excited for a Chrysos heir, you know, doing business with me, but I wouldn't try to, like, rip him off.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Damn. Not so fast. I object to this. Glare at her in silence.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You've got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir. Trippy already called it fake. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Hey, even if Casterus is rich and like whatnot from being a Chrysos heir, it's still not good business to try to rip off somebody just because they have money.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
That's really sweet, Casterus. We will protect you. I'm going to be pulling for you in the future.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Aww.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
Oh, that's so cute. She not only bought it, but she wants to make sure it's like preserved and that it won't break. Especially with, you know, Trippy running around everywhere. That's really sweet. Like, people who go out of their way to ensure not only does the gift have sentimental value, but also makes, like, protects it, or, like, makes, like, you know, special wrapping paper, or, like, a box, or, like, a holder for it. That's, like, going the extra mile. Casterus, we will protect you! I hope nothing happens to any one of the Chrysos heirs. They're so sweet to each other.
All right, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
What are you folks going to do next?
Am I supposed to do something? There you go. Right? Oh, it's coming down from above. I was like, there you go. There you go. I was wondering, I was like, isn't something supposed to happen? Casterus, where'd you go? Oh, there she is. She just teleports.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Don Hong! You're finally here, traveler, or trailblazer. Genshin is still ingrained in my head. I haven't played Genshin in such a long time, and it's still there.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Don Hung. I didn't expect you to call me like that. The gift. Give me the gift. Oh my gosh. We're gonna mention. I love Don Hung, and I'm like excited he's here along with us. I wish that it was voice acted, but I totally understand why it's not. I miss his voice. You would have been here too if you hadn't had stayed up so late. But what matters is that you got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
I don't think we deserve it. Like, it's such an honor, but like I'm the type of person that like, it was pretty easy insofar as I had the correct units to use for it. So I didn't struggle as much as other people did, but apparently it was tough for other people who hadn't pulled recently on the banners to put together a team to defeat Nikador. So I feel like, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to give me the highest honor. Maybe like mid-tier honor, you know?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Okay, I'm honored, but what exactly am I supposed to do with this? Does it do anything special?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Oh.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. Wait, is this true? My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, is it though, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't be forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima. I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Wow, my gift. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are weary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Did we just get teleported into the past? What's going on?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Cutie! This is another Chrysos heir that we have yet to meet. She's so cute! Oh my god, she's adorable! I love the okay, swirly pigtails are so cute.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, so she's a healer?
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Oh, she's adorable!
Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Grey, Danny, Cassie? Is Aglaya's nickname Agli? Oh my gosh, we made her laugh! Let's go! Let's go! We made her laugh.
Miss.
I mean, it's obvious, right?
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
I think Agli is cute. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. This is true. She reminds us of March.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh! It's a rare occasion that Akuma presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Oh? She's like, can I taste some of that magical liquid? Cause that would be cool. Also, her outfit kind of reminds me of Barbara's outfit from Genshin, like the design of it, but her color scheme reminds me of March, especially the pink with like the tealish blue color. Like, it definitely gives, and I feel like because we ended on that cliffhanger last time of March being enveloped in that ice, I'm pretty sure she's related to something from Amphoreus. Because I feel like it wouldn't just have happened, especially with the whole storyline of, you know, the people getting obsessed with her because she's like a pink-haired like princess, etc. I feel like that was hinting at something in the future. So I'm hoping that they continue at least for a little bit of the Amphoreus storyline in this section of it. They continue like updating us about March, because I would really like to know if March is okay, you know.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I feel like you would be willing to go to war for Lady Aglaya. She's like, I'm her #1 fan. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Questionnaire? What does that mean? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of the usual skill set of the Aculus priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Twilight Courtyard, head nurse. Okay, so she's gonna be like a healing unit. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. And like having her outfit kind of look kind of like Barbara. Like it like, not saying that like the two games like overlap or correlate with each other, but that little hint, especially with like the pigtails and the hat and everything, like definitely feels like Barbara in another world.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So she's a therapist too? Oh my gosh, we're getting therapy in Star Rail? Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep this in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove.
Whenever I see this, I think back to Baldur's Gate. And the Grove and everything. That whole mess. Okay.
As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, interesting.
Sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
We're gonna meet Anaxa too? Let's go! Since this involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Aglaya, I know what you're hinting at. She's like, you know, it's the perfect place for sightseeing, but if you want to get involved in diplomatic relations, you'll be right there, huh? I see what you're leading to. You can just ask us outright. No need to, like, play footsie with us.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of Trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Oh, that's cool.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you
Oh.
encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Nice. I also feel very, my hand's shaky, you know, like taking on this family heirloom.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castrus knows this too.
Oh, interesting.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
All right, we're gonna talk to Aglaia to see if she has anything else to add.
Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Ah, she doesn't have anything else to say. I always like clicking on the characters to see if they have anything extra.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Ooh, okay. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos. Hello, little piggy. Don't walk into Hyacinth.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
Oh.
They have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Ah, cute! What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Okay.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Whoa, look at that. All right, let's go over here.
There she is, and Lady Trian. But who's that they're looking at? Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Whoa, isn't that the guy from the Strife trial?
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trian. Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Okima for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Honestly, the NPC, like, design and everything have gotten so much better since Belobog. Like, this dress is so pretty.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Oh, shit.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Grey, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Is he going to be out of danger?
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly away from Okima!
this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akuma behind!
Treyan, you seem really excited about this.
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Sure we are. Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Aww.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, 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 mem. Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. This shows I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfeld, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands?
Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass.
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem. Mem, 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 mem. I was just kidding. Anyways, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. Memmy, mem, mem. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next.
You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier, transform into a cute girl. Now, maybe we should do this one. I feel like this one is for the future.
What? You don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
A puppy? That was a rabbit. Now that I think about it, what is Mem?
Puppy? Mem, 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 mem. Puppy? I'm become a different species altogether. And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Uh-oh.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Castorus is like, I'm just concerned for your like mental well-being. I don't really care what you dream about.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
So all of the Chrysos heirs are like connected to an important figure in the past. I mean, it makes sense with like, you know, inheritance, like inheriting like great power and whatnot. But I just think it's interesting, like, that almost all of them have a connection to a powerful figure in the past.
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Huh? Like, a mushroom top? Or like... Maybe kind of like Farina's hair, where it's kind of like at the top and then it like tapers down to a thinner point. I don't know.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Don't you have any pictures of her? Or like, you know, paintings?
In
that case, Trailblazer and I will lend Trian a hand. So what's your superpower? But don't you have hands, only paws?
It's only a figure of speech. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all around over the world.
Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama.
If I keep
A lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Trailblazer can go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember with her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
Ah, cute. That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, it doesn't matter because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
Interesting. Okay.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Excuse me. This is pretty.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
Wow, that is big. Oh, it looks like the... Is it the Aurora Borealis? Oh, that's so pretty. Or the Northern Lights. Or are they both the same thing? Oh, wait, there's treasure back here. Shh. Almost gonna skip over this.
Good, good. All the best.
Oh, wait, are all of these things stuff to investigate with more lore? Let's see. Okay, that one doesn't have one. So let's see. Grass has quietly crept up the folds of the statue's garments, and blue flowers bloom at its feet. The faceless guardian appears to have stood here for millennia, silently observing generations of scholars as they pass by. One wonders whether it guards the grove or waits for someone who will never return. Okay, interesting. Okay, continue on. Oh.
Wow, it's so majestic! Trailblazer, hurry up and capture this moment!
A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree. Let's go! It is really pretty, though. I think that's perfect. I never failed to impress. This photo deserves an award, except it was already auto set up for us. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is this academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Uh-oh.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? What an inconsiderate Titan. I'm gonna answer number 2. Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
That's true. But could something have happened since Hyacinth left?
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh god. Gotta match up the symbols, right? Got it? Okay, there it is. There you go.
Gray's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
There's a bug over here.
Eek! Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me, Crook!
It seems the spot
Isn't secure anymore, Crook. Time to relocate.
alrighty. And then let's go. Beanie!
As I expected, something's not right here.
Uh-oh.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Honestly, I know it's not supposed to be quiet, but like, it's like a library, you know? Like, you have to be quiet for like everyone to study. So it wasn't that surprising to me, but apparently it's not supposed to be that quiet. Because it's like an academy, right? Maybe Aglaia didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh my gosh, Trian's like, psh, we'll put this to the test.
No one's here.
Whoa, that scared me. What should we do now? Should we head back? I'm gonna answer number 2.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh, can we talk to ghosts then?
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Oh, okay.
Oh, left as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique. Well, that scared me too.
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Oh.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody.
Everybody, look over there. Something's appeared.
Are they white dryad flowers?
I don't see white dryad flowers. I just see this thing. Okay.
White Dryad, what a cute name!
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh.
Dead Mim.
Dead White Dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
But why would they appear here? Are white dryads, like, an important symbol?
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Mem is developing speech. Got anything?
Black cloak, sword toward the great tree.
Oh, black cloak sword.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Black cloak sword towards great tree. Is that meaning the great tree is threatened by someone in a black cloak with a sword?
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Okay. Oh, interesting. It's a slightly different symbol.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
I don't
There,
like this.
on the steps.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no!
This looks really scary.
What the heck is that?
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Yeah!
Should we inform Aggie about this? Ma'am!
Oh, wait! That black thing seems to be moving.
I love how it's like trying to speak to us and it just can't.
The monster is alive! everybody!
Trianne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Yeah. Ooh, do we get to use casters now? Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more it is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak.
We won't intervene unless I'm losing.
Be of your body and mind.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Clouds scattered.
Dreams do come true.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
We are. But I mean, Cass carried in that battle. I didn't get to see it, but I'm sure she carried.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
The black tide has spread this quickly to the grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Yeah, I feel like, okay, so they defeated the Strife Titan, but since no one has taken on the Core Flame to become the demigod, I feel like there's gonna be chaos to follow that while we're waiting for someone to take on that Core Flame. So, I mean, it makes sense in the context of the story why this would be happening. But it seems really weird that it starts happening when Hyacinth leaves. Like, someone was waiting for the opportunity to attack. Also, where's Anaxa? Because isn't he supposed to be, like, the lead professor here? So I feel like he should be, like, out here fighting the good fight. Because he's a Chrysosaur. Like, not saying that all Chrysosaurs are very, like, offensive forward. But I'm just saying they're powerful beings, correct?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks.
Also, I feel like everyone underestimates the intelligence of people like scholars and stuff. I feel like they could just simply be like, well, this, you know, we could build up an attack or make an invention of some sort. I don't know.
But at what price?
We're changing at the same time in Akuma. We're changing POVs?
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe. A result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
Well, there might be a little kind of thing to hurry to. You know, the grove is under attack. But of course, you don't know that just yet. You know, I'm just saying. I would use, you know, telecommunication of whatever sort that's on Amphoreus and be like, hey. Just saying, the grove is currently preoccupied. From our side to their side.
Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Yeah. And he's like unconscious, so we can't even ask him, but I'm pretty sure he's the one from the Strife trial.
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The black tide has invaded the grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the golden thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The black tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the grove to be the first to be impacted, though.
Holy shit. This is like all happening in real time?
Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the black tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the grove.
It would make sense for like the storyline to continue to be varied and everything if the Titan of Reason protected the core flame rather than succumbing to the black tide. It makes more sense. It makes it more interesting because I feel like each Titan would react a different way to the black tide. But I mean, they could also just go along the same way of each Titan being overcome by the black tide. But since it's like quieter there and it's not like chaos and like everything is gone yet to the black tide, I might believe that the Titan of Reason is protecting the core flame, or protecting at least a majority of the scholars from the black tide in some kind of way that leads to a detriment later down the line. But we'll see what exactly is going on.
Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
I would hope so. We haven't even met him yet, and if he died, like, off screen, be like, yes, this is a future playable character for you that you play, you know, after his death. I would hope so.
We set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety, too.
Yeah, I'm really interested in how Anaxa is, like, his personality and everything, how he is going to, you know, be within a dynamic. Is he going to be, like, you know, distrustful of us? Is he going to be flamboyant, you know? Because a lot of people theorized that he was going to be, like, more, like, theatrical because of the way he appeared in his splash art. So I'm just like, who knows? Who knows?
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
Aglaya's like, 'cause I know.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Blasphemous performer? Holy shit. Aglaya's like, oh, if that man died, he would make a ruckus.
Is this a joke as well?
Trippy's like, I sense unresolved tension amongst you.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
Oh, shit.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the black tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care. and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
Also, okay, so we left from there. How many days have passed since we've been there? Because we just arrived there. And we, like, before we left, like, is time passing by weird? Or have we just been, like, stuck in, like, a time loop type stick?
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaya said that Anaxis is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it?
Oh no, Castorus is like, well...
Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. That makes complete sense. I feel like Aglaya gives out her trust, like, very, very sparingly, you know?
Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa.
Oh?
Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh my god. Wait, does he have the attitude of, I guess I've been given this power, but you know what? It's a load of BS. I am just gonna do my own thing. And everyone else is like, you can join in on the group. We're gonna form a group like the Avengers. And he's like, nah, I'm just gonna do my own thing. All right, just call me in if you need my help, but otherwise leave me be. Like, is that his attitude?
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct this research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trienne knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Oh my gosh. Titan of Reason is like, you're unique. I like you. And Nax is like, don't like me. How dare you? I don't believe in you.
Well, it looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Honestly, I don't know if anyone remembers this, but in Genshin, Keqing, when she accepted her I guess her gift of lightning, she like refused to use it because she's like, I don't need anybody's help. I don't need anyone's help. And then she was like, okay, I guess it's kind of useful to use along the, along the way. I guess I'll fight with it, I guess. But this doesn't mean that you can undermine me, because I can perfectly get by. Like, you know what? I respect it. I respect it.
With the exception of Voronix, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was reluctant to help us, as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Trailblaze worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trianne believes Circe's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trianne. It's easy for Trianne to look for people because we can fly.
Oh my gosh, Trianne's like, finally time to use my skill. Flying.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trianne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Yeah, that, like, we need to make sure you're okay.
Okie doke. If Trianne gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trianne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trianne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trianne was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trianne is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here.
Yeah, haven't forgotten that.
Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trianne shall clear the way for all of you.
Little Trianne is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power.
So many monsters.
It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide.
There's no keyhole in this door. Flaming Lance charge. Oh my gosh, let's do it.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since the door is a creation of the three Titans of Fate, maybe the eyes of Orynyx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Hey! It's Anaxa, right?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Oh, is this like all gonna be like a test? Like the test to see if we're worthy enough to stand in his presence? You scared me! Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Anaxoreus? Anaxgor? Wait, can you repeat that? Just a minute. Wait, we gotta, ooh, not that. We gotta hear it again.
My name is Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras. Okay. Anaxago. Anax. Oh, I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now you can call me.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
One of these guys. Okay. Okay. What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure
good. Do you want applause, sir? Do you want applause? I'm not clapping!
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Okay, just seeing this image, it seems like a combination of Albedo and Kaya. Just from like this image overall. With like the haughty attitude of who would line up with this attitude? Or personality wise? Someone super haughty. I'm not entirely sure. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. It does remind me of several characters. It's just the names evade me right now.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Why would you do that? Like, part of your soul is consumed? I would use that very sparingly.
But how is it that you respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Oh, so you sent the core flame to Akama. That's cool. That's cool.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Damn it! You're already dead? No! I just met you. I want to know more about your personality. Also, I like how it has like this like blooming effect with like almost the, I guess like icy, like it's really cold effect on the side. I don't know if that's what they're trying to achieve with this, but that's definitely the vibe it's giving me.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Oh no, Castorus is like, ah, shit. Another person who has died who is close to me. He said his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
No sporist and alchemy referred to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism.
But like, don't we? Isn't the Aeon also called Nous? That like is like all knowing. I'm pretty sure that's the Aeon. I'm sorry. I'm gonna preface this with I don't know all of the Aeons and like all of the things they are known with. So if I miss something, just correct me in the comments. As long as you don't spoil anything in the future, I'm okay with being corrected. As long as you are kind about it, all right? As long as you're kind. That's all I ask.
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
Is he still alive, though? He said collect our, like, remains.
Provided that he is still alive.
Ah, okay, there it is. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? What would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
Okay.
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Okay. Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations.
It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library.
That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting. I mean, both of these answers are true, but let's do it.
Why would you even have an experience in that?
Found it.
Oh?
The voice is coming from over there.
The heart? The air? White dryads? Let's go with the heart.
How can a heart possibly speak? It's not even lit up. I think it's something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Here we go. Investigate. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in a robe, seated in deep meditation, capable of singing. Stare at the statue, stroke the statue, knock on the statue. We're gonna stare.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Oh? Ooh, who's this? She's pretty. Oh my god, so pretty.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I'm assuming she's the Titan, right?
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
Oh my gosh, she's like, you know, that's cute.
Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the
Calypso.
autophagists.
Interesting. Hi, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
She's pretty. I'm sorry, Castorus. I'm sorry, Castorus.
The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Calypso's like, I can hear everything you're saying about me.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
That's so specific. Castorus is ruthless.
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
Okay. Are you telling me that this little bit of lore reveals that Phynon is a great debater? And that he not only participated in debates, but he's won 10 of them? That's amazing. I love that. I love this little nugget of lore.
Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
That's a great piece of information.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
I love how her eyes are closed, but like she can see in her own way.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Calypso's like, you're cute.
The discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Okay.
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. All right, we have puzzle time. Puzzle time. Hello? Oh, okay. I guess we're only able to run on the stairs. All right, where's the water wheel? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let's see. Are there stairs?
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Through here? Ah, okay. So we can go upstairs. Okay. Follow Calypso's guidance and find a way to keep going. I think I went the opposite way. That's okay.
Chamber of Purifying Tears.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly?
My intention should be obvious.
Oh?
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
Oh.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
I mean, that seems easy enough. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're going to test a nameless? Could the deep well be a trap?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
I'll figure it out. Brute force. Trial and error.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
She's like, don't even get a gift?
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Wow, you make it sound like it's awesome. What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See, what we're made of. Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Yeah, that is something we're familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
I mean, you are the goddess of death. I would fear you too.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
I love this. Love this. Cassarus is like, I have only just met you, Trailblazer, but I would die for you. Meaning, I would bring on death to others for you, okay? Because that is my special power. I love it. I love it. Cassarus, you must be protected at all costs.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows some water lilies growing over there.
Alrighty, let's solve this puzzle. That's probably gonna take me 75 years to complete. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back via the rewind ability. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I did not know you had to, like, do it completely. Alright. Spacebar. Oh. Why am I not allowed to get off? Oh, it's one of those things where you have to collect the... Okay. I think we'll be able to do it now. Like, the more power. I get you. I got you. Alright, there's something over here that we have to collect. Gotta collect materials, okay.
Goals. Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Still the same old.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I'm like thinking about the units and everything, and I'm like, oh, I really want Castorus, but Mighty is also an option too. Okay, so there are boxes here. Let's see.
Good. All the best.
What the heck is this?
There are
Some sides of the
stored here.
Of the ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane, which causes the ichor to flow out. Okay. Let's see.
So this is how the flowers are grown.
I assume we have to use it. Right? There you go.
Existence is unity. Share good fortunes.
Dreams do come true.
These enemies remind me a lot of the enemies on the Lofu. You know, the ones affected by the abundance.
All will be swept away by the wind.
And then glitchy effects remind me of the, whatchamacallit, the ones on Herta Space Station.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Clouds scattered.
Dreams do come true.
I'm like literally so powerful because we're like, oh, weakness?
Everything in this world.
Weakness? We really need to look at weakness? No. Fugue is like, nah, we're just gonna beat you. I love my lady.
Let us dance once more.
She doesn't have to hit the hardest. She just has to defeat them. What is this? Oh! Aha!
How smart.
And now we can go down.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her. So this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
It's pretty.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several Aeons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
Castorus is like, I believe you, but I'm not sure that they can interfere here.
So lustrous and beautiful. wonderful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey, Cal! Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that! My tiny little heart cannot take it! This is already the second time!
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it.
Are you gonna destroy it? And then we're gonna have to face the rest of the gods? Because I would rather not. I would rather not have that happen.
There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Oh, treasure.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I'll make sure there's no treasure around, you know? Collect those jades wherever we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, we gotta go down the stairs. Oh, whoops. Forget there are stairs here and you can't just jump down.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Alright, fingers crossed we don't, you know, invoke the wrath of the gods.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, me lit up.
Oh, it really lit up.
What is the principle behind this? How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Why are they red now? Why are the white dryads red? I don't like this.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
Honestly, when it comes to like people telling us half-truths and everything, they're trying to do it for the best of the will of all. It just sometimes doesn't work out that way.
Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
This is true. This is true. Good thinking, Casterus. Good thinking.
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Okay, I guess we can take that.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny. So.
Oh, okay. What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid the question I will ask will turn Amphoreus upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Oh god. What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Ah, me first, but why? What is your purpose for testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? So these two are kind of related to each other. I feel like this is kind of answered already. She's curious about us. This one is just throwing away the answer. The fifth one. The fourth one is kind of like, she happened upon us. So I'm gonna... Let's go with number 2.
A good question. It's an inability to do so rather than an unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I'll require your help. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Oh!
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
I love how Amphoreus is playing 4D chess and I'm just sitting here like, cool. I totally know what you guys are getting at. I'm kind of getting the hint that Amphoreus believes that this Calypso isn't actually Calypso and is actually someone else. So it may be Anaxa testing us or something to see if we truly are the Trailblazer and Amphoreus and not the enemy trying to encroach or the Black Tide. Maybe. But I'm also like not 100% sure.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Amphoreus is awesome. She is a rose.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? Can I not ride it? There we go. Riding the water wheel. Going to the sky. I can't get that far. There you go. Okay, we have to go this way.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Oh, Tribby? Seriously, exactly how much do you know
Not too
about us?
much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors.
Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Crick. Sorry, I'm just, clearing the way. Honestly, when she first said your red-haired friend, I was like, Argenti? Phew, finally some fresh air. But the wind feels so chilly. Oh, there's a chest over there. We'll continue on. Don't want to get too sidetracked. Alrighty. Enter the hidden passage. Okay. There it is. Very cool. Trivy!
All thanks to your guidance, benefactor.
Trian, excuse me.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Aww, I missed you. Forget it. It'll just be puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you all right? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is you're all right. Did you find an Axa? Air supremacy secured.
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
You know what? Playing cautious is probably the smart thing to do.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Oh my gosh. She seems to be the head of the Lotophagist. Lotophagist? I don't know how to pronounce that word. A kind-hearted and mysterious passerby, a spirit wandering the grove? I'm just gonna say this one because that's what she identified as.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Yeah, she's probably not that. She probably lied about that in particular, but we'll see, we'll see. Cal, come meet our other companion. Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
I didn't see any dark clothing on her.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little
The Dome of Devotion.
Oh, shit.
Calypso,
Okay, let's go.
Just what are you hiding?
The Dome of Devotion. Interesting.
Swept away by the wind.
Maybe it has to do with Calypso.
Goals. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Be a pure body and mind.
Still the same old. Still the same old.
Clouds scattered.
Let's improvise. Let the show
Like,
begin.
I don't know whether or not it's going to be the same Calypso from like Mythos, like have a similar story. But she does look like she's like almost from the tree with her outfit and the like tree branches like braided into her hair.
Be swept away by
So that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting to uncover.
Let the show begin.
I should probably change around my units a little bit
once more
for a little bit more variety. But I guess I'll just do that in the future. There you go. Let me see if I can just run by. I can. Awesome. All right, let me enter this passage. Okay.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Oh.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Meanwhile, Fuga's just throwing out her fire everywhere. It's fine. It's fine. I need to collect some money along the way. This is cool, though. I kind of like this design. It kind of reminds me of the within the tree in like Sumeru. You know, the like passageways and stuff. That's what the vibe it gives off.
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
I love how Trianne's like, I don't freaking know. Thank you, Trianne, for not knowing so we can learn about it.
No, how should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is really good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphoreus, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal from the golden bough of vows. You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows, offering it with both hands. The butterfly did not even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer. A sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with highly provocative expression. I'll do 1. Even in the native myths of Amphoreus, it boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. I'm not sure that's gonna work still. Yet, regrettably, it remained unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Triad, what are you getting up
Lady
to?
Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Oh my gosh.
Little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy, he's about to burst into flames!
Huh?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Let me through!
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's bad.
We were preoccupied for maybe 5 minutes at the tops, and you guys get into trouble now? Oh my god, you are actually like little kids. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As the pseudo-parent, we shall take care of the problem.
Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you keep me from becoming a snack for these things. Uh-oh. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things.
Calm down. We'll be right there.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby.
Oh?
But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize.
Okay. Did I just drown her? Oh my god, I actually drowned Mem! My fur still drying. Sorry.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Escape. Okay. How does one get down there? Aha! Oh wait, this is not gonna work. I have to look for those orby things. Yeah, this orb. But before that, we have time. We have time. We can get a little bit of treasure before that. I'm coming, ma'am. There you go. Gotta get home field advantage.
Existence is unity. Unite our goals. Let's improvise.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Let the show begin. hope I can be of help.
I'm trying to, like, get over there. Okay. Oh, there's another flower. How does one get over there? Purify. Beautiful. What is this? Enter the hidden passage. Not just yet. We gotta solve it with Mem first.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something.
Starving magical beast.
You're finally here, friend! I've been waiting for a while. Let's surround them! It's time to give them a bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal lure.
It feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done. You'll be fine, ma'am. You're just a little toasty, a little sunburnt. There's nothing like aloe vera and a little bit of rest. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie, the horror's launching I don't even know what at us.
Let us dance once more.
Ooh, okay. Persistent and great. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Trailblazer and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. I'm just so only third best, you know? Actually, there's 4 of us. Oh, right! I forgot about Trianne!
Alright, Trianne only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh, shit.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Okay, makes sense. We have a little bit of a test before we're able to get into the core flame.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me.
Interesting. Okay. So is this supposed to be part of the goddess of reason? Because we have a going theory that it might be a Naxa, just like, you know, being theatrical. But now that I think about it, maybe she's like the corporeal form of the Titan of Reason. Could be.
All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
But she also looks like she is related to Aglaya because of the gold and like just her outfit in general. It kind of like, so could she be Nestia too? Since everything has related back to Nestia. But she said the golden thread was not related to her at all. So maybe that plays or makes that theory like not true. I don't know. It'll be really interesting to find out who she really is.
Another trial.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
We have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Okay.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
We just have to present it to the butterfly. Alright, I'm gonna go over and get this treasure, and then we'll continue on. Okie dokie. I'm assuming that we have to. Oh. Oh! Smart. Smart. I was like, what do we do? But now that we formed the flower, that's... Yeah, I should have predicted that. Alright, offer the embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
I mean, it was only one. But okay.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden boughs of vows. What? It's so pretty!
It's a success! The path has appeared!
Heck yeah!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Uh-oh. Titan's sad cries?
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Okay, I know, like, Titans have a language of their own, but that does not sound like crying.
I'll be back shortly.
Uh-oh. Are you okay? Is the butterfly okay? Is Nasty's illusion okay?
Of course, our promise still stands.
Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, okay.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Huh? What?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Oh no, wait, what?
Farewell, my love.
Are you telling me she did all of this to restore Nestia's illusion only to sacrifice herself because they can't exist in the same timeline? Is that what's happening here? Or am I reading into it too much?
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
You're about to sacrifice yourself? I think that's a big much. That is a very big much.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start.
Casterus? Can we get read into, like, what is going on? Because I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I was so sus of Calypso! I feel bad!
You're actually Cersei's, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But why are you sacrificing yourself? What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
She kind of met another Titan this way, so she kind of has, you know, experience.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm.
Also, she picked the prettiest human form ever.
Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
She's like, I'm a good pupil, okay? I remember the lessons.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
I'm sad. We just met you, and now you're going.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
If she says, I just wanted to have fun for one last time, why not?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Is it?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Oh. Okay.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Oh, the music is really pretty. Let me turn it up. Oh, that's so pretty. And sad, because she's about to sacrifice herself. Oh, I understand why it has to happen. I'm just sad. Because she actually seemed really fun, and I was hoping she was gonna stick around.
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Can you even do that? What? Okay. You just like shove it in and be like, hopefully your human body survives? Like you're a Chrysosaur, but you know. Okay. I guess. I don't know. Maybe Amphoreus citizens have a different anatomy than we do. We do have a Stellaron inside our body. So, perhaps, you know, you can survive.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa, who did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
He's a wild card. That's what I'm thinking. He is the wild card.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
God. I love her. She's like, you know what? You're a freaking heretic and you're crazy, but I like you, so I guess I'll save your life. I guess. You know, you're worth sticking around because you're crazy.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama.
He's not my teacher, but you know what? He might as well be.
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together in one
We'll finally figure out who the heck he is.
But, Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Oh, so we're buying her time. Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
All right, let's go.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like
honestly, this
battle will be inevitable.
This vibe reminds me.
Trian will protect everyone.
Reminds me of the tree of like at Sumeru, you know, in Sumeru City. The tree with all its little platforms and everything. It really does remind me of that. There we go.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories have a very intense smell. It's the scent of the bulrush sands and the blazing sun.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Professor Anaxa.
Uh-oh. Is he okay? Let me get this cleared out of the way. I kind of want to change my characters switch to, I think yeah, I was pretty much almost able to max this, so it should be fine. Yeah, she should be fine. Just because I don't know whether or not the enemies in the future are actually going to require remembrance. I wish they had a claim all button. Okay. We're good. We don't need to insert more memories. Not just yet.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this
Who the hell is that?
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
He doesn't look okay. Who's that?
Who is this black-robed guy?
The person is the source of the smell and memory. No, basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death, and destruction.
That does not sound okay.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
Am I supposed to be?
Stand down or die.
Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them.
Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things like will get better when the Titan attack. Is there still time for us to escape now? We're gonna go with one.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Treon, stand behind me. I get it that you're brave. But I'm scared for you. Hey, I can risk my life. I have a Stellaron inside my body. And I've done it multiple times before. You know, all of the planets we saved. You all need to actually stay alive. So just stand behind me. Stand behind me.
Only this time, may death protect us.
Oh, Casterus. Okay. Oh, he looks badass though. Oh shit.
One slash.
Oh my god.
2 slashes.
Oh.
3 slashes are enough.
Who exactly are you?
What do we have here?
All right, let's see.
Existence is unity.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Score.
No holding back.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in
Okay.
this world.
I'm not entirely sure we can do this, but I'm praying that we can.
Clouds scattered.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind.
Okay, I have to watch. I'm hoping we can figure out. Okay, how many? We have 2 things left. So let me.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
I don't have the best team available. All right.
Dream vanished.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Okay, we're doing pretty good. We only have to beat him once.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Return to the black tree. Offer your souls to the fire.
Good.
Who? Oh shit!
In that case.
Oh my god, Casterus! This does not look good. What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
You are indeed no ordinary human.
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
I was not expecting that. Holy
Professor
shit!
Nexa? No. It's Cersei's.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was some body horror shit! I literally was like staring at him and I was like, why is this chest glowing? And then just the hand shooting through? Holy shit! Okay, Star Rail, okay! Oh my goodness. I mean, thankfully, we maybe won't die this time. And I was supposed to die last time. Okay.
Eternal.
I was just ready to reset, you know? Let's
Dreams
do
of a
this
past
first.
life. Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes.
Enjoying yourself?
Mimi! Mimi!
Have we met?
Every petal
Let's
in
do
my hall will be
this.
swept away by the wind.
Clouds scattered.
Let's do the AoE break. Okay. Oh, I like the music, like the little like beat in the background. Oh, it like makes it feel like it's like a beating heart.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
All but one day to return to the great dream.
May the foul
It will
stench
definitely this battle will definitely be pretty difficult, just cause. Restorable HP has been reduced. Interesting.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Return to the great dream.
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Mimi! Mimi!
No holding back.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Clouds scattered.
Immerse yourself
Okay, let's fucking go!
in it. And mind.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, I think I got this. I think I got this. As long as he doesn't like have a power move, which he probably does.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Hey, let's go! Super break here to save the day.
That was tough.
I'm truly exhausted.
Share good fortunes.
Some value, I suppose.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body and mind.
I'm sorry, just the break being there is so funny to me. Oh, are we gonna get another cutscene? Anaxa! Here to save the fucking day. With Cersei's help, of course. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, are they okay? Oh my god, are they okay? Are Chrysos heirs okay? Shortly after in Akama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer is back. I never want to leave the Holy City again. Oh my god.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Aww. I feel bad.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
This is true. But it has to be tough, because she already opened up a lot of gates before, and I don't think she fully recovered, as Cass said, before the mission.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Hello, Anaxa! Hello, how are you? We're meeting you for the first time in actual, like, body form? Since you were a ghost or a remnant, an echo, is that what they're called? Yeah, that's what I think Trianne said, that they were echoes.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
Castros, you don't... Oh, wait, because...
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Oh my gosh, Castros, like, yeah, this is him.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
He's like, I don't like this.
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove.
I don't
She's
know
always
if it's
been
like...
cold-hearted.
If it's just like his model, like in the position that it's in, but it almost seems to have like more of an outline than our models and everything. I don't know. Maybe it's just the sunlight that's like hitting it, but like there's more outlines around here. I was wondering if, you know, that had any like effect on like whether or not he's like carrying the core flame or not. It would be cool like to have a little bit of an effect, but it's probably just, you know, the game rendering itself.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
My god!
Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So,
okay.
After all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Oh? Okay. Alright, let's go to the first... Wait, the first one's over here. Alright. Women with gentle expression.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. I don't like this. I know it's like he's delivering condolences and everything, but I still feel really bad. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Alrighty.
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
Whenever you do things like this, it always hurts.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
Jesus. Oh shit. I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to collect this plate. Alright. Now we can go over here. Old man with a slender figure.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh gosh, wait. Are you gonna tell him his son or like daughter passed away? Oh no.
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Both of them?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Oh no. Oh wait, his name is Fabio. Sorry, I don't know if I'm like too old right now, but I can just remember the Fabio like hair commercials where his hair is blowing in the wind. That's what you used to look like, sir, wasn't it? Oh, now we have to tell him his daughter's passed. Oh no.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
Oh, this is so adorable, but sad.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kinani and Artakama.
What?
Oh no.
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
Oh no. Can we give him a hug?
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
That is true. Oh. What about Kiani, though? Oh, there's a chest over here. Are you kidding me? This dude.
I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Carefully above, I am just an old man. The priest said that I would go through an ordeal when I was 184 years old. Could this be the day? Child, you have the wrong man. I am not the infamous spirit thief Bartholos. My name is Old Bart, a mere porter. I have come to move this chest on the orders of the council. Quit pretending, Bartholos. We do indeed look similar. I can understand how you could mistake us. Child, do you not believe me? I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. The truth is clear as day. I put everything into my work and you still give an old man like this a hard time? Why don't you apologize to me and we'll call this settled? Bartholos, you're lying again. Hee, you're pretty alert, huh? But this life we live, is there anything that isn't lying? If Kefali could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest. We'll meet again. All right.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Oh no!
Keep your cool, Titus.
I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Oh no.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Everyone grieves in their own way, so, like, I wouldn't judge him too much.
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around.
Aww.
My effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
That's so sad.
That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
This is sad. Oh. Uh-oh. What's this?
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Do, 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 do.
Please, carefully, not the spirit thief.
This is the sacred beast of Fagusa.
Let's go back for another soak.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, oops. Technically, I think I can teleport up there, but we might as well use this thing to stay invested into the lore accuracy of ascending. Guard? Oh?
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Huh? Why is that? This is pretty important.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Oh my god, the guard's like, I don't even recognize you, sir.
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Latte and Company. Oh wait, I have to read this in as much as of a Aglaya voice that I can muster. To Latte and Company of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant. For the most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications and manifold duties. Command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following the arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Got it. does, like, leave a message after the beep. That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. You will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well, Aglaya. Aw, cute. She uses little emotes too.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akuma isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Are you sure? Okay, but I will say Anax's design is chef kiss beautiful. Like all like the colors they use, the accent of the red making it pop more. The like red band around his sleeve there. I think it's like a bandage or something. So maybe we'll figure out if it's an injury. And then the like red earring, the red like accessories, and the red, I'm guessing, alchemist symbol on his hand. I'm not entirely sure, but I've seen Fullmetal Alchemist a little bit too much, so that's what it reminds me of.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive. So much for the Black Tide.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos.
I'm sure we can take care of it. For sure.
Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And the Black Robe Swordmaster, the dreadful enemies of the Grove, are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Oh, that makes me shiver a little bit. She's like, he's very much alive, but he sent thousands of other people to their deaths, so we should be weary of him.
Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I don't think we're fully human. Now that I think about it. Because from the little bits and pieces of lore we've gotten about our being born, we were made for the Stellaron, so we might not be fully human. And that's why Castorus can touch us, and that's why we're not affected. It's because we might be, I don't know, not necessarily a robot, but some other kind of being that is unaffected by the curse. I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to that. I'm special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Honestly, I feel like a lot of people fear death, and like they think death is going to be a scary, ugly type of figure over them. But having it be someone as beautiful and as gentle and as wonderful as Castorus has been, it also gives the person who is coming to the end of their life comfort. Because Castorus loves life so much, she is connected to death out of all of the Chrysos heirs, you know? And it's like that, like, catch-22, that double-edged sword, you know? And I feel sad for her because all she wants to do is embrace life. But she can't.
Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the grove doused that rating blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Is she just gonna repeat what she said?
You must be tired after being on the move these past few days.
Okay. I always think they're gonna say something else, but they don't. Let me see.
Ooh, new stories, Latte. Why are you reading them by yourself? I want in too.
I knew you'd show up. Just sneaking a peek for now. Just so I can spoil you. I knew you'd show up.
Where there's a story, there's men.
Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough.
How about pink memory spirit then?
Oh, can I not open? Oh. Having witnessed the Kremnos Crown Prince's past, now drop in that strand of the nameless recollection. Okay. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories. Okay, now we have the second of this. Okay. So we're filling this up. So we're gonna collect more and more stories as we go along. Okay.
Did you know that Akama is full of stories of my demos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that?
Who's stronger, him or Finan? I'm really curious about this curse of immortality. And how did he manage to get that powerful? I guess this one.
Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm?
That sounds terrifying. Sounds like a great weapon.
Sorry, I made that up. It's not true. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, there are way too many rumors about my Deimos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think?
All right, now we have another one, right? I think this is for Anaxa, right? Oh, and his card is upside down. Okay. Let that a day. Find name dim. Ooh. Very cool. Wow, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind. Looks like a pirate. Hey, don't judge based on appearance. And I just remembered that one is a magician. On the topic of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think the relationship between Anaxa and us? Kindred spirits, arch enemies, teachers and students, meal buddies. I guess kindred spirits. Well, I suppose you could say that. Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that at least. But we're different. We're best partners when we work together. All right. Let's see what we got here. Nice. I'm just trying to see. Ooh, okay. I can't wait to collect more because I know that not all of the Chrysos heirs have been revealed. Oh shit. I know a new chapter can be read. I just want the... Does she always talk to you whenever you open the book? I saw you were smiling when I got here. Is it because it's your day off? It's because I like this place. Praise be to days of rest. Latte, I can only imagine how hard you usually work. So let's shout it out together. Praise be for days of rest. All right. We're just gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna ignore that. I know a new chapter can be written. We're trying to continue with the story. We might do it later, like after everything is over and done with. We'll read it all at the end of the quest. Because I think we're gonna collect more as we go on. Because we have Hyacinth too, I believe. We might discover more about, and Tribby. Because Tribby's more featured in this quest. Alright, let's see. Where do I go? Return to your private bath. Okay, but where is my private bath?
With this
story sounds a little familiar.
Excuse me, people. I got places to be. Places to be.
Have you heard?
People to see.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Dad Hong! Oh, it looks like he's been well. Long time no see. I heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot. Not at all. It's all in service of the Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. I missed you so much, my dearest friend. Yeah, we picked that one. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research materials from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed by a titan? Sky Titan Aquila's presence kept this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the Sky Priest who worshipped Sky Titan Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back home to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we're little kids.
I mean, your appearance is that way, so I feel like it's just natural.
One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Trippy, passages ripples. Alrighty, we are gonna stop here for part 1 of the Trailblaze quest. But thank you for joining me. If this interests you, you can always subscribe or like. For that, have a good morning, a good night, or a good evening wherever you are, and I'll see you guys next time. She's also greeting us. Fugue, thank you for your song. Alrighty, bye-bye!